Check, check, check. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Another episode of the Midnight Run. Let me go ahead and close this and close this. And let's move you on over here and share the screen. Hope everyone's doing fine. We got some work to do this evening. Also share and then yes. Okay. If you have a guest, they will hear themselves. Blah blah blah. Okay. Do that. Oh no. We're not doing this. Turn all these notifications off. Move you on over here. Hell no. All right, just running some mid journey. I've been slacking on my mid journey for the past few days. Okay, what are we doing tonight? Well, besides Comfy, we got to finish that. And where is that here? We got to finish our notes and everything, and then get that our workflows up and running. Got to do that. And then before that, we're going to create our LLM app. And so what we're doing in an effort to cut down on my on the number of, not even cut down, but um, in an effort to sort of synthesize knowledge from all of my courses, I'm creating an app, a couple apps, or a few apps actually, um, that utilizes the Gemini LLM, the large language model from Google. So basically, what I'm thinking right now is to go through for a given root directory. So let's say, for example, let's say we go to here, and then we'll say for all of our web-based or a full stack web-based or a full stack application courses here. We're going to go through each and every single one of these folders, every single one of these subfolders in the modules. Why am I still hearing notifications? Why? One second, guys. I'm sorry. Because Discord is annoying when it comes to this. Off. Off. What else? Hopefully that's it. Okay. So the way that it works is that the bot will go through each and every single one of these folders. It will look for a video, and then for every video, it will look for a corresponding text file. Now, the text files will be SRTs, VTTs, or TXTs. So SRT and VTTs are subtitle files. These could be if a content provider provides the subtitle files, then we won't have to, we can skip that step. If they don't provide the subtitle files, and most of the time they don't, then we have to create one ourselves. We are currently running Whisper on the back end on Tiana, which is our 4090 system. Whisper, of course, is the transcription and translation model from OpenAI. They open sourced it, I think, a year ago, or maybe earlier this year. They just came out with an update where they now have a new turbo model. That's the only model I use now. It's a large model with optimizations. So it runs around the same pace as kind of like the tiny model. But why use the tiny model when you can use a turbo model and it runs at the same pace and it has more features? So the idea is, of course, we have to convert the video into audio. And then once we have the audio, we can forward that audio um, to our Whisper server via an API that we are using. We're currently using Fast API. This is the first time I'm using Fast API, so we'll probably try to figure out how this works. And I'm definitely using Claude for that. So Whisper, we have a Whisper app, web app, and it looks like this. Um, and basically, if we were to do it manually, we would just drop our audio files in here, select a turbo model, and then hit start transcription after the files are done uploading. But we want to do it programmatically on a different system on the same LAN, so hence the API. All right, so this is what our script looks like so far. And of course, WinAutomation variables are evaluated before the script is ran. So our str API endpoint address is of course here because that's going to change. Files, this is just your audio file. We're just going to do one at a time. I'll worry about, concurrency and async later on. And the model is, of course, our turbo model. There's Tiny. There's a whole bunch of them. I'm only interested in turbo. Actually, I was just looking at it. So Tiny, base, small, medium, large. I think there's large version 2 and version 3, and then of course turbo, which is a large model with optimizations. Okay, with very little loss in quality. It's been phenomenal. Of course, we have our response that we'll get back from Whisper. And of course, we can print, we won't. Actually, let's go ahead and copy this before we screw this up. And we will screw it up. That's okay, though. So we won't be... actually, yeah, we'll keep this here for testing. And then once it works, then we want to output our response into into a text file, of course. Let's see. We could. We'll worry about that later. Let's just get kind of like the simple stuff out the way. So, setting our variable to our API endpoint on our Tiana Paris 4090 system. Our root directory, which is basically, for instance, is going to be like this web directory here, and it'll scan through each and every single one of these projects or these courses. Of course, I have other directories nested. It'll go through those too because it's going through recursively. Get subfolders in every folder. That's why I have include subfolders, so it goes recursively. What happens if there's no subfolders? Well, that's a different application because I don't want to deal with the logic here. It's essentially the same program without the get the subfolders. We'll just be doing get files in that root file and then do the test there. So for every subfolder, and that's where we're at here, we are going to be looking for, we're going to get all the files, get the files in every folder. So for the folder, it'll be subfolder in our subfolder list. And we're going to be, here's where we apply the filters, right? We're going to do .mp4 because we're going to be looking for video files, and I want to say audio files. Passport OG, how's it going? Love your content. If you're not subscribed to Passport OG, please subscribe to him. Love your content, bro. Just learned recursive meaning studying Azure. Here's the thing about recursion, Passport OG, because he asks if you ask, it's one of those things where if you ask 100 computer scientists what recursion is, you'll definitely get 100 different answers. Just basically, recursion just basically it when you go down, when you have it goes infinitely until you hit a condition where it stops. Nothing stops it. It's kind of like an infinite loop until you apply a condition to it. So all of these folders, I don't have to list out these folders to for the program to go into. Just say that, we start from this folder and just use recursion and it'll just go through all of them. Doesn't matter if it's one folder or if it's 10 billion, trillion, quadrillion, Googleplexes number of folders. And to keep recursion short and simple. It's a lot more sciencey than that, but yeah. Okay, so for this, and also, and for you Python programmers, so just programmers out there, why use WinAutomation? Why not just use Python directly? Well, because I want this bundled as an XE. Um, the Python to XE toolkit from Active State has been dead for almost a decade. There are other packages out there that can convert, not even convert, but it's basically just a wrapper. It wraps your script into like an XE shell. Um, that's not good enough. And because there's other things that we're going to be doing here on the back end, like we don't have to use async IO um, through Python directly because that causes a lot of problems. Um, we can simulate uh, concurrency with WinAutomation somewhat because we can launch tasks, we can launch multiple tasks of the same program, so on and so forth. It's a ghetto way of doing it, but it'll work. All right, so once we have our subfolders, for each subfolder, we are going to be looking for MP4 files. Most of the videos are going to be MP4s. We're also going to be looking for XVids, which I would say is the second most common. We're also going to be looking for .mp3s for audio files and .wave for audio files. And I think I'm going to keep it that simple. I maybe I actually know that there are some courses, especially in this web development folder, where it'll be like some offshoot video encoding like TS. That could actually cause problems because TS also stands for TypeScript and is also a video format. I forgot the name of it, but it's a video format as well. I won't worry about those for now. We'll deal with that later on down the road because I know it's only a handful of courses, if that, that actually have videos formatted like that. But for 99% of my courses, the videos are going to be encoded in MP4s. And if we don't find any video files, then it's going to be XVids, MP3, and waves. And then we're going to say, we'll call these media files. And we put the LST prefix on it for a list. All right. So once we have our files, once we retrieve our files, we have to start testing what file is it. So from that, we're going to use our file path part, and then the file path would be the file that's currently, hold on, before we get to that, this is right, but I'm missing a step. So for the loops, we have to loop over our list again, a nested loop. I know. I don't really care about optimization these days. I just want to get it done and get it done well. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be using Python. I would just be doing this in C or C++, which is a last ditch effort. Or if it's an application where I need optimization, as much optimization as possible, then I would use C and C++ or assembly if possible. but 99% of the time it's not necessary. Anyways, we have to iterate over our media files. So this will be our current media file. All right. And then, okay. And then for every media file that we find, we're going to put that, we're going to get the file path. So it'll be current media file. And then which fills multiple variables. Our root path, I think root path is just a parent directory into the variable that contains the root path. Yep. Or rather, if we look at the root path would be this here. Or actually, I think it's probably H. I have to look that up because directory, I think it'll just be this, and then a parent would be just this part. Root path directory, so that's the containing directory, right? Enter the name of the variable that contains the directory. Yep. And then the file name, no extension, the file extension. Okay, so what we're going to test for is our file extension. So once we have our media file separated out into different parts here, then we're going to test the file extension. So we're going to say, we'll say if file extension equals MP4. All right, and then let's have our comments here. For each media file we find, ... We're going to, if the file is an MP4 file, ... Then we're going to have to test if there's a corresponding text file. Then we test to see. Well, actually, would it be easier to just? I think it'd be easier just to test if there's any text files. Then we test to see if there is a text file, if there is a corresponding text file. And of course, that would be SRT, VTT for transcription, and then TXT for just regular good old text files. I think I want to do it the other way around. I think that would be more efficient. Because then if we find a media file, then we have to test if there's a text file. But if we test for a text file, then we could just find if there's a media file in there and just convert it. Well, actually. So if we had to write this out, test for text files. So again, that would be SRT, VTT, TXT. I know there's ASS subtitle files. If I have one of those, then oh well. If I do have one of those, out of the tens of thousands, probably even up. Actually, anyways, I have yet to come across one. Like ASS files is usually like for like anime stuff. They're one-offs. Test for text files, then test for audio files, and this would be our MP3s and then our waves. There are other formats. I know I have courses or a few courses in .m4b, I think. Again, these are one-offs. I don't really care about that. We'll deal with that manually with WinConverter or whatever the hell this is called. Okay. And then if there are text files Um, well, if they're text files, then we can skip the directory. We can skip the directory, or not skip the directory. We can skip the file because there's going to be multiple files in a directory. Um, skip file. Test for audio files. If yes, then transcribe. And of course, this means that no text file. If yes, then transcribe. Send to local whisper. And then if there's no text file and no audio file, then no audio file, but there is a video file. And again, this will be MP4 and then XVids. Then convert to audio. Then send to local whisper. Something like that. Okay. So let's do that. Current video. If it is a now, one of the limitations with automation, we can't do like compound compound matching or pattern matching. Not pattern matching because we're not using regular expressions, but we can't combine like two conditions into one. So let's say we have to create one condition for SRT. If the file is an SRT file, if file is SRT, and then we're just going to, well, God darn it, we have to take the negative. We have to take the negative, right? There's when automation doesn't have a continue. That's another problem. For like its loops, it doesn't have a continue. How do we do this? SRT. Let's take the negative. If it does not, is it? No, that's the doesn't equal. The file extension does not contain or does not equal. That's what I meant to say. And I want to make sure that file extension is not dot extension instead of extension. I'm sure. I'm sure it's just okay. So it is dot. Okay. So if it's dot SRT, that doesn't help us. We have to take the negative, but I haven't figured out how. I think we probably do have to test for the video file. Anyways, we have to take this logic and flip it the other way around, upside down. So you have to test for a video file, and there's a video file. Is there an audio file? If there's an audio file, is there a text file? It's so inefficient because that's 3 cycles we can cut down in one, but that's whatever. All right, so let's do like how we originally planned. If file is, and of course there's a lot of duplication here, which of course violates the dry principle. If there is a or an MP4 file, lots of duplication because we can't do like multiple. Because the smart thing would be like, well, if we could, because they have like just like a generic if here. No, where was it? I think it's if condition. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? If process, if image, if service. Anyways, we can't use it anyways because it doesn't work. Like if we did like the first operand, we can't do like um we can't do like MP4 and then like dot xvid. We can't do that. That won't work. No, we can't do that. Dot MP4 is MP4 file. Then we're going to test if there is a if file exists. Okay. If file exists. So basically we're taking that same file name. If file exists, we're going to take that same different file part. I'm going to say file name and then file extension. And I'm assuming file extension has that dot in front of it. We're going to test that out. Whoops, don't want to do that. Wait. That's wrong. File name, if there's a corresponding audio. So let's say way or MP3 because I'm going to convert all my files into MP3 when I'm doing a conversion. Yeah. And then we'll say, is there a corresponding audio file, MP3, for the video file? In other words, has this video file already been converted? With the assumption of if there's a video file and audio file with the exact same name, and the only difference is the file extension, then the assumption is the audio file is just a conversion of the video file. Because why would it be anything else with the same file name? And if there is, I don't think there is. If there is, out of the tens of thousands of projects, it's probably like one or two that would probably break that rule. Again, I'm not worried about that. Okay. Again, we can't do multiple matches. Oh, do I just want to test for MP3s and call it a day? No, because there may be waves. There may be waves. Hold on, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. Let me put on some lo-fi music or something. And I'll be right back. Oh, it listens. Change this here. Be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Damn, boy, my own body be trolling me, man. Stomach ain't did nothing all day. Moment I start live streaming, it start bubbling. The fuck? Anyways, all right. So let's go back to share screen. Sorry about that, fellas, peoples. All right, where were we? Okay, so we found our video file, and now we have to test to see if there's a corresponding audio file. Um, you know, we should test to see if there's a text file first, because who cares if there's an audio file? Okay. So let's do SRT. I just know there's one if service. Maybe we could try it out. There's like an if custom here. There's somewhere around here. I don't know. Let me look. File process window image. God. Okay, I guess not. All right, so if there's a corresponding SRT file, then oh no, we can't. We have to take the negative because we don't have a continue. Because the continue would just go on to the next file in the directory. God damn it. MP4. Yeah, we can't. MP3. Oh, that's so frustrating. If file MP3 exists, or if it does not exist. Actually. Come on, Kenny, tighten up. If it does not exist, then we're going to test to see. We're going to put you here, and then we're going to put you here. Or rather, if if the corresponding SRT, VTT, TXT file doesn't exist, ... Then we have to test to see if there is a corresponding audio version, or if it doesn't exist. MP3, WAV file doesn't exist. And then we'll just do all these nested ifs are ugly, super ugly. Copy, paste, and then we'll do MP3. Then we have to convert. What script are we going to use for converting? I forgot to create that. Not a problem. I think, you know what? Hold on, let me see something here. Maybe I created that script a while ago. So if I remember vaguely, I created a conversion script for a different purpose. Video transcriber, maybe. How old are these files? Oof, year and a half old. Okay, let's open it up and let's see. Saves us some time. If I don't have to repeat myself, and you should never repeat yourself, even though we're going to do it a lot here. All right, so in PyCharm, best Python IDE out there. This is our permutation, a nested permutation processor for Midjourney. And then we're gonna open. Let's see. Let's just do this. Okay. Let's see. Transcribe audio and a whisper. What the hell did we use? Well, there goes that API key. That's dead anyways, guys. Let's see. Okay, so we use Whisper. Only we used it. This is before we downloaded Whisper. Okay. Extract audio. What is attempt to? Terrible naming. That's dead too. And if it's not, let me just double check. I'm like 99% certain. Let me do that over here. Open AI API keys. I'm just checking here really quick. I want to try out the new Canvas feature as well. It doesn't, from what I've seen other people use, it doesn't look as powerful as artifacts, but we'll see. Just looking for my, why they never make this easy? API keys, yeah, those are dead. Let me see here. VHT, yeah, that's dead. Those are gone. Okay. So extract video, audio from video, audio path, blah, 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 video. Yeah. And then we split the audio into smaller chunks if it's a large file. I forgot what the limitation was. Let's see. I don't care. We won't be doing this part here. Transcribe. No. We can do it locally. I still have like $10 on my account if I want to be lazy. But no. Don't spend money we don't have to. Extract audio. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do this. So we're gonna copy this entire program. We're gonna put it in Claude. We're gonna create another instance or another another thread, I guess. And we're going to say for the following code. Why? Why won't you just do it? For the following code. I already have Whisper installed locally, so I no longer need the Whisper / transcribing Functionality. I only need the audio conversion functionality. Um, Rewrite the script to reflect that. I know it's super lazy. I could just simply just take 5 minutes to do it, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I like being lazy. All right. Here, delete, and then do that. I got tools to do it. I'm going to use the tools. All right. So extract audio from video and then split audio. Do I want to keep the split audio functionality? So 26 megabytes. Let's get rid of the um, audio splitting functionality as well. One of these days, hopefully by the end of the month, I'm going to have an agent, create an agent and do all this for me. I won't need to do this crap anymore. Okay. So let's see. Main, extract audio from video, video file, audio file. Path splits it, blah, blah, blah. This converts it into a wave. Wait a second. Split video file. Okay, so it's creating the file name. Video equals blah, blah, blah. Video clip file. Okay, that's the object. All right. Video, audio, write audio file. Return audio file. Okay. I want to convert to an MP3, not a wave. Even though we'll be looking for waves, I prefer an MP3. Not a wave. Please adjust. Now I'm sure that we could just simply just change this and change this from a wave to MP3. But I am assuming that video audio write audio file accepts MP3s, and I don't want to assume. Let Claude figure it out. And then we'll just test it. And then here, we'll just create a new project. And we'll call this video to audio. Okay. Come on. Of course, it creates virtual environments automatically. You don't have to deal with that, but it's good to know how to do that stuff. Well, if you're installing and exploring with open source projects with Python or Python-based open source projects, you're going to learn how to do it automatically anyways. Rolling around in the mud with the terminal. Okay, so, and it did. Oh, the file codec. Okay, maybe I missed that part. Okay, Control A, delete, Control V, and then we have to install MoviePy. We can actually, well, we're gonna keep this, and it's still installing. We'll wait for it to finish because this is run as a terminal application. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to let WinAutomation drive the initialization and the processing and stuff like that, or sending the data from WinAutomation to Python through its Python script automation command. Come on, what is taking so long? Oh, it's installing all these other packages. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Updating skeletons. Mhm. Okay. All right. So audio write. It says so it'll save the file, the MP3 file, in the same location. Okay. So let's strip. Awesome. And of course we haven't tested it, so I may be jumping the gun here. Awesome. Now let's strip the terminal functionality. I no longer want this to be a terminal program. If that's not confusing. Well, of course it's a terminal program because you're going to be running in a Python. Okay, extract video. These are the comments. Yes, 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 yes. File not error. Okay. Or file not found error. OS path, blah, blah, blah. If main path to video. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So from here and back in WinAutomation, if file exists, MP3. If file does not exist, MP3. The transcription. If there is a video file, if there's no transcription and we have to copy, god damn it. Are we sure? Are we sure? No, because I've tested this many times. Many times trying to get around it. Because there's a lot of copying. Oh, okay. Anyways, we'll just make a region and it'll be messy and of course not optimized, but it'll work. All right. So if file name MP3 does not exist, if there's no corresponding audio file, and of course we will have to copy this logic for the wave as well. Where is it here? All right. So we're going to run the Python script here, and then we're going to run video to audio conversion. Python script. Okay. All right. And then in our script here, we'll copy. We can close that. And then in WinAutomation, copy and paste here. Let's expand this a little because we have to make some changes to it. So in main, so the video path, okay. Let me get that. So it'll be current media file. Yeah, it'll be current media file, which shall have the entire current media file. I think it'll have the entire path with the file extension. Again, we'll find out. So here we will put our variable MP3 path. Extract audio to video path. Hold on a second. MP3 video file. Oh, no. So video path can't be the entire file. So from here, get the file path. I want to say it's directory. It's either going to be directory or root path. We'll find out which is which. So here, let's try directory first. MP3 path, extract, okay, video path. Audio extracted successfully, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Okay, I like that. Exception handling, that's fine. So this is, we'll call this vid to audio output. All of this, how do we get the video file? Extract audio to the video path. Why they call it video path though? So let's call this video file path because that was throwing me off. So we'll put you there and put you there. And then, as we originally did, we'll take the entire current video, current media file, and we'll slide that in here. And the way that we know is asking for a video file along with the path. You see where it says the extract audio to MP3 here? This function here? This is the definition. It's asking for a video file here, but the file name was just like video underscore path. It's like, no, you need the full path along with the file extension. Print audio extracted successfully, MP3 file saved at. Okay. It'll be a miracle if this runs on the first time. Okay. So, you know what? I'm tempted to just no, because we have waves. We have waves in there. We have waves. You know what? Screw it. So here and here. So Control C, Control V. So we'll say corresponding MP3 file here. And here we'll say corresponding WAV file. Here, this is messy. Bad practices. Bad dog. But this is just a limitation of the software. There's no getting around it. Trust me, I've spent hours trying. All right, and then we'll just create a region here. We'll say video to audio processing. Okay. And the SRT file, and then we'll copy this. Wait, what? What's this? Okay. Yep. Control Z. Yep. It's supposed to be here. And then copy this as well. And then copy that as well. So we have to do it for 3 of them. It's messy. So we have one for SRT. We have one for VTT. And then we have one for TXT. I know this hurts. Programmer guys don't like me. And then we'll wrap this functionality up. I want to say here. Nope, got to include that too. Make sure I have it right. Okay. And then we'll region this off, and then we'll say text file processing. Good thing is WinAutomation runs so fast, it makes a difference, but not really. Okay. SRT. Okay, and then VTT, and then TXT. Okay. I probably should have made sure that the audio file gets deleted afterwards. You know what? We could do that. We could do that manually. That's not a problem. Um, no, that's bad practice. Stop being lazy. We can't be that lazy. Um, why are these? Why is this hanging out? Region. What does this NDIF belongs to? Put you there. There we go. Actually, yeah, I forgot. I used to do like these line breaks. Whoops. Don't want to do that. These these huge line breaks so I could just be able to read it because it gets convoluted if you don't. It's around there, right? I think. Let's keep going. Around there? Maybe not that far. Around there? No. Five more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then we'll just copy these a few times. All right. So for every one of these conditions, first of all, let's break this away. I know we have regions. Why did I wait a minute? Get over here. Yeah, I'm already fucking it up. Okay. All right. So that's the MP4. And then for each one of these sections, let's make these 2. I should have done it. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. All right. So here, the if goes here. That's okay. Where does this end if goes? Here does not exist. So here, that goes there. Okay. And then, sorry guys, just doing a little cleaning up here. I got to be able to read the shit 6 months from now if I need to. And then here. All right. So we're going to copy, then paste. Paste here. Maybe that's not necessary. We'll see. Okay. Run Python script and stores output the video. Okay. And then we wouldn't even do the cleaning up here. We'll see how this turns out. I have a feeling we're definitely going to be back to that part. So that's the. Let's create another break. I should have done it where it just does like 2. That's okay though. I want to say around here, maybe, almost. Not really. Here. Okay. And then we'll change the color for this one. Super messy. All right. So file name does not exist. Region audio file. Does that even make sense? confusing myself here. If SRT file does not exist, if VTT file does not exist, okay. Yes, okay. And then back out of video processing. Gotcha. Okay. Whoops. Nope. Okay. Same thing here. Did I put it above? I put it above. And the end if actually. Wait, where is the end if here? There it is. Put you here. No, that can't go there. Dummy. Okay. But hold on. Where is this VTT file? Where'd you put it? That goes there. No, wait. That goes here. There we go. Still a mess, but it's a somewhat cleaner of a mess. Okay, here, and then NF goes here because this NF is part of this. It's not part of the audio processing. And then here, there we go. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Like a fucking rainbow around here. If this doesn't exist, if VTT doesn't exist, and okay. I think we should start debugging. Because the first piece of the puzzle is getting the videos converted into audio. I want to also create the functionality for the cleanup. So here's the problem. God damn it. God damn it. The problem is that we did a scan for all the files in the subdirectory prior to doing any processing. Now that we've created an audio file, it put that in the same folder, which would be the subfolder. If we were to clean that up, and we wanted to clean up the audio files, then we would need to delete the audio files. You know what? We could deal with that later, afterwards. Let's just make sure this works. Because we have to send, we can't delete it. We can't delete the audio files directly after converting because we need the audio file to send to Whisper. Okay. All right. Let's get started. I don't even know what directory I'm going to use. Yeah, it might as well be this one, right? Might as well. Because what I'm going to do, guys, I'm really going to push this limit on what Google is, the Notebook LM. I'm really going to push that limit. They say 2 million tokens. 2 million tokens is a lot. That's like, if I had to pick a random number of encyclopedias, I would probably say that's probably like 10 encyclopedias. They give away 2 million tokens a day through their Gemini service for those of you who've never used Google AI Studio. So you should use that. If you don't have any Chat GPT or Claude subscriptions, and you should. But if you don't, then that's a everyone should be using it anyways, because it has vision, it has text, it has a bunch of other. It's a multimodal LLM. It has some other features in there too. I'm not thinking about. Okay, so let's set our breakpoint. Where do we want to set it? And no, we can't break this down in simpler files before you ask. Before you even ask. We're gonna do this for every script. MP3 folder. Okay. And then here, every script condition, Python script condition. Because that's the money maker right there. Now, I should have actually done. Oh crap! It probably won't work. What was it? Python. So we did install Movie MP. Is that what it was called? Hold on, let me see. Movie something, right? We installed it, but we Python works in virtual environments, so we installed it in the virtual environment, but not in the main Python distribution. So Movie Pi. All right, so let's install this in the main distribution, our main Python distribution, so we won't run into module not found, Movie Pi, blah blah blah, and we'd have to install it. Okay, so we're gonna do pip install Movie Pi. Okay, and that's how we know it is not installed in our main distribution, because it would just say requirement satisfied if it was already installed. So now it's installed. Good. All right. So let's get started. All right. Here, select root directory, and we're going to choose our web folder. So that'd be in web. And we won't go too crazy. We're not going to do. We'll do this here. One of our projects, one of our courses. All right. Okay. So now we've already hit an error. Okay, let's see. Wrong value passed into folder property. Cannot convert a list of folders into folder. Get files in folder. Oh, I put the wrong one. So it'll be current subfolder item. Yeah, you can't put a list into a scalar. All right, let's go again. Oh, actually, I have to fix that. Get files in the folder, and that will be current subfolder item. Okay, let's go again. What was it again? In the web. Okay. We haven't hit a breakpoint yet. Or why are we not hitting a break? Okay, let me see. So it's skipping the MP4. Okay, all right. So it skipped the MP4 files. So I'm gonna assume that this is without a file extension. The file extension is without. Wait a minute. If file extension does not have an MP4, no, if it does have an MP4, or if it is MP4, then we're going to do it. What happens if we don't have an MP4? We'll worry about that later. Let's just do one thing at a time. Okay, let's go again. In web here. Okay. All right, so we've hit the breakpoints on our Python script. Please, let's work. And then our output, our vid to output, will show up here. And let's step. And let's see our output. Where's the output? All right, so let's check. Let's check to see if there. Hold on, let me see what file is currently processing. Let me close this. We don't need that anymore. Current file is processing. Build an interactive website. Part 1 to add MVP or MP4. Cold school site rep. What is the current subfolder item? Build an interactive website. Current file is build an interactive website, part 1. So it's not here. Let me make sure I'm not missing. Okay, there's no MP3s here. Why didn't you work? Because the output, it didn't give us any output. Like our video, our variable is empty here. All right, let's stop. We got to figure out why it's not outputting anything. This is where you learn a lot about the limitations of Python. Not Python so much as WinAutomation. Store, okay. Let's do this. And then we'll call this underscore error. And then we'll do this for all the other scripts as well. Same value. Because we only going to hit the script once per file. And then we may want to clear that variable on each iteration, but we'll see. Okay, let's go again. Web. Hit our breakpoint again. Let's pin this and see if we now get output, either through vid to audio output or vid or the error. So step. All right, so we did get an error. Video file is not found. Okay, I know we did wrong. So in our script, we changed the variable name, remember? We changed the variable name. Let's see, current media file. Let me see here. So current media file is this. Do I need to surround it with double quotes? Line 18, syntax error. Oh, wait, what? What the hell are they talking about? Invalid syntax. Uh-oh. Okay, Claude. File not found error. It says it's a syntax error. Okay. Okay. Let's fix it. I'm pretty sure that's not the error. It's something else. For the following code, It looks fine to me. That's why I don't understand. Like, what I don't found out error. I think that's right. Is there a syntax or terminal output is saying there is a syntax error? File path assignment specifically because a placeholder current media file in Python. No, not that. No. File not found error. Replace. Yeah, this is fine because this variable is specific to WinAutomation. That's evaluated before it's passed to the console. But they're saying file not found error is here. That is in single quotes. I need to see what the script looks like after or before it's passed. Hold on, let me see what's in advance. Module folders path. No, we will need this if we need it to in our Python distro. I think it would be lib and then site libs, site packages. I think that would be the folder that we'll be looking for. Or it could be lib itself. I don't know. But before we even get to that, this might be a problem. Syntax error. Line 18. All right, let me help it out. No, let me actually give it the actual error. The actual terminal error is likely due using an older version of Python that doesn't export f strings. Oh, that could be it. That would suck if they're using their own Python interpreter. Using f string for string formatting. If you're using a version of Python older than 3.6, you can fix this issue by using methods like format. Here's a version of code using format instead of f strings. Okay. I don't think it could be the case that WinAutomation is using their own Python interpreter, and if that's the case, then it may be 3.6 or younger. Because this WinAutomation is just kind of like old software at this point. We'll try this way. Let's see, if you're using older than 3.6, you can fix this issue. Well, that's fine. I mean, we can convert it. Yeah, we could just convert it from f strings to what they call this, to format strings. That's fine. We'll see. So let's take this here, and then we have to make our changes. Okay, let's do it like this. Split audio. No, we'll just do this here. And then do this, do that. And then the path to the MP4, this would be our current media file. We are going to keep that in double quotes. Video file path, video file, yep. Formats. Okay, video file. Okay, let's go again. So there is an MP3 file, there is an MP4 file, there is no SRT, there is no MP3. Now we just run the script. All right, let's go again. And then we're going to go back to our same folder. So it's in, and then web, and then first here. Okay, let's pin, and then let's step. Okay, got another error, a new one. MoviePy editor. So that got rid of that error. Okay, cool. And then we can make a note of this. So WinAutomation cannot use F strings. Must use dot format properties. Okay, and then we'll put that into logseq later. So MoviePy editor, I did install MoviePy, as you can see here. Is there a MoviePy editor? Well, no. Hold on, let me double check. I have an eerie suspicion that it's running. Well, it's running its own version of Python. That would be so unfortunate. Lib, site libs, and then let's see. MoviePy, and there's editor right there. And what is this other one? That's something else. Oh, that's a distro. Okay. Well, it's there, but why can't it read it? We may have to scrap this entire thing, guys. Because I installed the entire library and it's saying it can't find it. Oh, why? Why, oh, why? Editor is MP. Yep. Mm-hmm. We may have to scrap it, guys. We may just have to do this entire thing in Python. I'm not seeing a way on getting around it. Actually, hold on. That's what this. Okay, let's try this. This could be what this is for. So let's give it our local distro module for folders path. So I'm gonna assume it's just a lib folder, and then we'll try the site packages folder. If that doesn't work, all right, let's go again. Please. I'm already begging. Where did we? Okay, it's there. All right, and then yeah, no, that didn't work either. Okay, let's try the other library. Lib, site libs, site packages. Please. Pretty please. Web. First one here. Please? No. Oh, hold on. No module name OS. Well, the OS is part of the default, right? Maybe not. Okay, let's pip install OS. And this is for wait, because I know OS is for like the path. This is a built-in one, right? Please. NOP. I'm fairly certain OS is part of like the standard package library, if there is a such thing. Python. In the case that there's an issue with Python installation environment, OS module is built in. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, guys. Yeah. I'm thinking I don't think there's a way around it. Um, I think we're going to have to turn our Python scripts into terminal applications and then use a command line. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Because whatever, I don't know. Because this is already annoying. Because OS is part of the, yeah. I'm just going to assume that the Python interpreter is deprecated. Because there should not be an issue with finding OS, like at all. Okay. So um so we will have to turn this actually. So for my projects, video to audio, let's just copy the entire thing. 146 megabytes. God, why does Python do this? JavaScript is the same way, especially with like React libraries. You install one library and now by default it installs like 30 more because you need like 30 other libraries to run that one library. And the next thing you know, your virtual environment is like fucking 4 and 5 gigs multiplied by however many projects you're running. God, so inefficient. Okay. So why are we copying these? So now we're gonna have to shift. We are going to get rid of these Python script commands and make them into just terminal commands scripts or terminal commands. So that would be, I think that would be run or run DOS command, DOS a console application in invisible mode. Do I want to do that? Yeah, let's try that one first. All right. And so once we copy this, I'm going to rename this to terminal and then PyCharm. Because I really do want WinAutomation to be kind of like the ultimate like glue language ish. So from here, where's my GitHub chat? GitHub Copilot chat. Okay. So convert application to a terminal program that requires a root directory. And let's see if they've improved. Are they going to give me the entire code? No, they're not. Wait a second. It's already here. Video file. Why did I ask for a root directory? Never mind. Yeah, it's already here. I thought our video to audio. I could have sworn I said I didn't want this to be okay. Whatever. Um, whatever. All right, so this already works. So let me just do a simple test here. Let's open up our terminal here, and then we're going to say Python. Was it video? Nope, just main. And then our first argument is going to be our video file. So let's get the entire path. Let's go here, here, here. We're going to go in here, and then here. And then we're going to right click, clipboard, and then the entire path and the name. We're going to do double quotes, paste, Control V, double quotes. And then it seems like it's working, and it is working. So we know the program is working. Does it save the MP3? Well, we'll see, because it's showing, it's listing where it's going to be saving it as an MP3. Just to test out our script here before we even. So now we know what command we need and blah, blah, blah. Good. Okay. So now we go here, and there's an MP3 file, 34 megs. Video file is about 15 times that. And let's just test to see if our audio works. And it does, so I can hear it. You all won't be able to hear it, but I did hear it on my end. Okay, so that works. Good. So now this script works. All right, so now back in WinAutomation. DOS command would be terminal main.py. Don't really care about the name of the program. That's not really matter. That doesn't matter. So Python, can we format it here? No, not there. No, not be selecting file. Nope. So Python, we need to test this out as well. .py, and then the name of the audio file, which would be current media file, yes. And then put that in the double quotes. No working folder, command output, command error output, and exit code. Okay, let's test that. We'll disable this, and we'll create a breakpoint here. All right, let's go again. Okay, here, here, here. All right, let's pin this. Let's run it. So I'm not seeing. It may be easier if we ran the actual window, because this is hidden. So it's working. It's working, but we don't know. We don't know the progress. So it's good that it's working. We don't know where it stands. Okay, there it is. All right, cool. All right. Good. We can do a test to see if actually how do we test if this is successful? If error output equals nothing, if command output, I don't know. Should we assume? We shouldn't assume. I just want to be lazy to just say fuck it. All right, so we're making progress. So we have our workflow, or we have our script for our video to audio that works. Praise Zeus. We can now get rid of that. And exception handling. Let's see. Run function. Dr. Flopper, how's it going? Just saw you. I'm not trying to ignore you. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Just trying to automate summarizing all of my courses using Gemini. Since they want to give us 2 million tokens a day, I want to put that to use. I am well. How about yourself? Okay. Exceptions. I should have some sort of exception handling here. Like we can't just let it run naked. But I really don't care to. I really don't. We can create, like, say, a run a function, and then, but we can't pass variables. That's the problem I have. Z variable, or could we? No, fuck it. We'll just be lazy. Okay, so we know this works. And then audio Python script. Okay. Now this will be the time to copy everything. So here we'll get rid of this. And here. And get rid of this. And here. Get rid of this. And here. A lot of duplication. Open your goddamn chat, bro. All right. And delete. Okay. For projects I've been working on, Dr. Flop. So that part is done. Current media file retrieve. Yeah, that's the same thing. FBI is coming. Huh? So now that we have our audio conversion done, so that's done. What did I say? Okay. If all right. I don't know why you guys want to troll. It's too early in the morning for that. If file name SRT doesn't exist, if VTT doesn't exist. Okay. Are we just going to go with MP3s? Matter of fact, you know what we should do? You know what we are going to do? Let's take WinConverter, or what the hell is the name of this program? It's bugging me. Wondershare, Uniconverter. We are going to just test for MP4s. We can close PyCharm since we know how to run the program. And then from here, we're going to run, or we're going to do a search for xvids, mkv, .mkv. What's another one? WMV, because Uniconverter could just convert the files in the same place as the input, and then we could just delete those other files. We could do that with audio too. Just do like a massive conversion. With that won't eat up all my hard drive space, but we wouldn't have to worry about cleaning it up. Matter of fact, no, we can't. If there was a way, like if Uniconverter had a way to where we can convert to audio and then it would transcribe it, like if there was a transcription tool in here. There's a subtitle editor. I'm guessing because that would make things so much easier. Yeah, credits feature is not available. Can we? No, we cannot. No, we can't do same as output there. Okay. WMV. What's another one? Dot VOB. There's some other ones I'm missing. So let's just do a search for all of them in here. We can convert them all into video files and then skip the audio conversion and then just do forwarded to our Whisper. We could do that instead of one by one and then cleaning it up. God, this will be like an all-day thing though, because I know there's. See, it's a good thing that we have ran in those files now. Like I said, most of the videos are going to be MP4s. So we're halfway home. And then we convert to, no, we can't. Actually, what we could do, we could take out, yes, none, good. What we could do is we can take all the video files, rename them with a suffix, because there's going to be a lot of file name collisions, and then convert in place, or the output being the same as input using Uniconverter. And then we could use Whisper manually, drag and drop all of those files, audio files in there. Oh no, that'll be too many files. No, that'll be too many. I mean, we'll have to do them in batches, but ooh. Let me see how many video files we have in here. I should have thought about this before, honestly. So you see how we have 56,430. 3.61 terabytes. That's all. Now, I could take all these files, put them into FL Renamer, add a suffix to all of them, because I do have a program that will take like the subtitle files and put them in this correct folder by doing a recursive search. Instead of doing all this other stuff. We could do that, but it doesn't scale really well. Let's try it. Let's see. If it starts crying, then it starts crying. So we're going to select all of our video files, all 56,430. And we're going to use Flash Renamer. We're going to do free select. And we're going to drag all of them in here. We're going to see how long this takes. And all we're going to do is we're going to add a suffix to all the files. Flash rename should crash. I fully expected to crash. Because why would I do that instead of creating the script? Because then there's a lot of conditions we don't have to worry about. Right now, I'm not even worried about any other video format and stuff for MP4. That saves a lot of time. A lot. We could also we should create a script to see what what subfolders have subtitle files in there. That should be another program. Since we can't use compound conditions. Come on. It's only 57,000. No biggie. We'll see how long this lasts. What else could we do? So we got the audio conversion part down. So now the next part is the API, forwarding the MP3 to the API. And then for that, we would need to do and again, we can't just we would have to get that MP3 file manually. End of text file processing. Why did I name it that? Oh, and then we could say end of audio processing, or just audio processing. Or audio conversion processing. Because this is the transcription and this is the summarization. Okay. So now that we have our audio part done, how do we forward that audio file to our to Whisper? Is it done yet? It's not done yet. Still working. How do we do that? Well, we have a script for it. We have a theoretical, and we may have to trash this because it doesn't work. Well, it actually might. We'll see. So let's see. We have to get our audio file, and this will have to be in this loop here. So our whisper processing will need to come after current subfolder item. Okay, so that would be around here. Come on now. Oh, it's not moving while it's processing. But yeah, it would have to go here above this loop because we're still processing every media file. So we would have to say The directory part, so that would be the directory variable, and then the file name part, and then dot mp3, and then we would forward that to our Python script, or it's a Whisper. I may just have to kill a flash renamer. This is taking too long. I understand what you're doing, but this is taking too long. Way too long. Okay. We may that's the last resort, not the first. All right. And let me just extract this again just to make sure I got it all. This is a very good course from Dr. Angela Yu, by the way. Updated to 2024. Holds your hand pretty much. Okay. All right. And then let's separate the code files. So that'll be everything here. And then we're going to sort by type. We're going to take all of these. All of these. Those are the video files. This is everything else. Oh, come on. Why are you doing this to me? And this does have SRT files, so we don't have to worry about converting these, thank goodness. So Control X, create a code folder, Control V, and then yes, copy the structure. Done. All right. Oh my God, why are you reading the files? No. Go away. All right, so now that we have our code files and our video files separated, this is done because we already have our subtitle files in there. Okay, that's finished. Okay, so now I'm back here. Now we go to the Whisper portion of it. All right, and then now let's test to see if we can actually run this. If not, then we'll probably have to do it manually in batches. That would be unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. All right, so here URL would be, well, we have that, and then a file would be current media file. No, I think it would be folder or directory. I want to say directory. I want to say direct. Stop it. Directory. Then I think it's 2 backslashes. Current media file. No. File name, because the file name, the base file name, which is without the file extension, is going to be exactly the same. .mp3. I think. I should. Let's create another variable. And then we'll do, we'll call this obj for object. Not really an object, but audio file. I just want to see what this equals out to. Why am I getting nothing? Like so. Let's set our breakpoint here. And then our object file, audio file, we will put that here. Okay. Model turbo. Yes and yes. And then the whisper output. We don't need this. Maybe we do. We'll see. We'll see. That'll go into our whisper output. Okay. All right. So let's test this out. Let's get ready to go. Here. Web here and here. Okay. So now it's converting. We know that the program works because we already tested it. Will it be perfect? No, but I don't care. I'm sure like there's always some condition like I don't know, file is not accessible for whatever random ass reason. It's not actually in use, but it's saying Windows is saying it's in use. And that's the only condition I can think of. Where it's just the file handler is just not available. For whatever random ass reason, I'll worry about that later. I'm not really worried about it because I have tens of thousands of courses on every subject. Not tens of thousands on every subject, but thousands on every subject. Definitely tens of thousands on like machine learning and like web development. I don't care. So if there's some videos that are left out for summarization, I don't care because it's just other videos that's going to make up for it. I might want to just process it. So now it's processing. Okay. Oh, we have to get rid of this. Let me stop. It's still running, but I have to get rid of this wave condition because it'll just run the DOS command again. Yeah, we have to simplify this. Oh, goddamn, how long does it take? I know it's working. Yeah, almost done. And there it is. Okay. And there's confirmation. We'll stop it here. We'll delete the audio file. Is there a way of actually showing the command? Maybe run application. I think that'll be better. An application opens a document by executing blah, blah, blah. Window style, hit and minimize, maximize. Yeah, let's do run application instead. Application path. We'll just do that whole thing, maybe. Command line arguments. Let me see. Add extra arguments that would go after the executable name. Okay, so that would go here, and then actually that would go here. I'm only using this so we can get like a visual of what's going on. So Python would be the program, and then the arguments would be the script, and then the media file to convert. Working folder, there is none. Normal. After application launch, nope. Wait for application to complete. Does it exit after it's done? I think it does. It does. It does. It does. It does. Okay. And then we'll disable, and then we'll do this. All right. So as far as our conditions for WAV files, we're not going to be searching for those anymore. So we can delete this. If WAV file doesn't exist, we can delete that. If there's an MP4 file, and then all these other conditions for VTTs and TXTs and everything, we'll delete those as well. We'll delete those as well. Most of our files are going to be SRT files. We should just do a search for VTTs and then just convert them to SRTs. We should do that manually. VTT files. Yeah, we should do that. 16,249. Sounds like another idea for a Python application. Let's go ahead and do that. Nope, not like that. PyCharm. Matter of fact, hold on. Is there a program that does this for us? Don't repeat yourself. SRT. Convert VTT to SRT. There are some online ones. Oh, hold on. Forgot about GitHub. How could I forget about them? Tool for converting web video tool tracks format to. Is that WebT? Okay. Same as source. Yes, everyone should have this for every conversion programs. Same as source. Same as source. Same as source. Do we have pre-built binaries? Yes, we do. Yes. Praise Zeus. We ain't got to do none of that. Never mind. Okay. Is it portable? It is portable. All right. So from here in XYPlore, we're going to take all of our VTTs and we're just going to drag and drop. Oh, no. 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 Do I have to make? Oh God, I don't know how to make ghost files. Of course, it's not perfect. We can't do it that way. Oh crap! You know it's a lot because 143 megs of just text. That's a crap ton. Drag and drop. Yeah, you can only do it like one file at a time. That's not going to work. VTT to SRT. No ads, easy to use, tailwind. Select the VTT file to input, convert, download the converted. So this is a file, right? What happens if I put into? Well, it won't matter because we don't know where to save it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Um, 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 um. Ooh. See, the problem is for like things like introduction, like O1 introduction. I know there's gonna like there's O2. There's a ton of O2 introduction. Like here, HI. Oh wow, there isn't. Actually, there is right here. Stuff like this. Hmm. You know what? I'll create another program to sort out these courses with VTTs and stuff like that. Um, yeah, we can do that later. Okay. Let's see. What do we do here? There's no corresponding if and if. Okay. And okay, so that went away. Wait a second. Let me just line this up real quick here. Okay, so that belongs here. Okay, that's just the region. Gotcha. Okay. Um, that's for Whisper. Run application. Okay, let's run this. Root folder here. No, here, and then here, and then here. All right, and that's the breakpoint. And so let's step. All right, so that does work. Good, good, good. And if we look into the folder, that's working as intended. So now it's just a question of auto closing and then moving on to Whisper. Please, Whisper work. Please, please, please. Pretty please. Okay. And then let's continue. All right. So this is our Whisper processing. And let's run it. And so for Whisper output, we didn't get anything. So that means we aired out. Okay. We aired out. All right. Almost home. Well, this is the hardest part of the script. Can minimize that. And then delete the MP3 here. If it doesn't exist, then yeah, I should actually left that there just to test this condition here. All right. Wave doesn't exist. I'm in this condition. Oh, object audio file. So mp4.mp3. No. Okay. So directory file name without extension. That's what I meant to put. File name without extension or no extension .mp3. We were close. We were close. And of course, we use the double backslash to escape the backslash character. Okay. Build an interactive website, part 1.mp3. Okay. All right, let's go again. Just to see what error we're going to get. In web here. Yep. And then we will continue and wait for this to convert. And we'll almost definitely we'll be using like a Python script, just like before. We'll just use a command prompt and just run the command or run the script and hope that it works. Okay. And then here, and it errored out. Yeah, no module name request, really? I'm going to give it one more chance. Pretty sure it's already installed, and it is. Yep. Yeah. So we have to do the same thing. Okay. And then just to make sure our output or our object audio file name, and it is here, and that is correct. All right. All right, so now we're going to open up PyCharm again for like the 5th time. All right. And then we're going to create a new project. We're going to call this. Wait, what is this for again? Oh, hold on. For Whisper? No, we already did. Oh, yeah. Yeah, where this is for transcribing. And we'll call this LAN if that's a valid project name, and it is. Come on. All right. And then our script in here. And then we'll just put that in there. I don't know why it's saying, oh, maybe not in our virtual environment. Address, transcribe. Okay. So just like before, let's convert this into a terminal application. To a terminal application that takes, and then we will have to hard code this. This is going to be the hardest part. So I'm not going to create a configuration file just for one variable. I'm not going to do that. Object file that takes that takes one argument, an audio file, MP3, and it will always be an MP3. Request, yes. Yeah, File open, object file. Okay. Yep. Argument parser. Transcribe an audio file. Yep. Add. Okay. Open file path, argument add, audio file. Transcribe audio, args, audio file. Okay. Type string, path to the audio file, MP3. Yep, transcribe. Yes. Okay. Let's test this. Yeah, I also have it here. No? The full path. All right, just to make sure it works. All right, so Python main.py, and then the entire, please. Now it's supposed to be talking to this server here. But I feel like this is like a staring contest. It could be working. I'm not getting any feedback or anything. We'll just have to wait it out and hope. Because I don't think it's stuck. Control C to quit. Get your startup. Maybe I should quit the server and see. It's running on the wrong port anyways. Why is it doing that automatically? That's, oh, no. It's not running on the right port. So it did. Here's the crazy thing. Like, it said post transcribe. I don't know if it was working or not. Okay. So it was working. All right, so let's go again. I don't know why it's doing all this funky business. That's the local web app that we don't care about per se. 01. I'm going to assume that since it's a long audio file, it was just transcribing. Let's go again. So it was connecting. We need some sort of feedback because it's just saying it's running. And we'll just wait. If it works, awesome. And then we can get that audio output from the console and then put that into the file, into the same directory as the audio file. I suppose we could do it with Python itself. All right. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again, guys. I'm gonna leave you some music. I'll come back when this is done because it actually no, it's a turbo model. It shouldn't take that long. It shouldn't. Maybe I should play some Bellatrix while we're waiting. Yeah, let's do that. Um, there it is. Okay, never mind. It's done cooking. So it worked. It worked. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, now that we know that works, you know what? You know what's funny? That UV corn was running on a different port, but it was still working. That's okay though. That is okay, I think. I think. All right. So like we did with the we're going to use run application. Then we're going to get the entire path, the full path um, of the program here, here, and then it's going to be Python. Okay. And then the audio file is going to be object audio file. And then working folder. Yep, do all of that. Disable. And then I want to, once we have, let's see, store process. Oh, we don't have, where does output go? How do we capture the output? I don't think this will work for this one because we have to capture the output, and I'm not seeing a way that we can. Okay. So let's do DOS command. And we could just do the entire command here. Python. Here. Do that. And then object audio file here. Record folder. Command, we'll say whisper transcribed output. Doesn't really matter. Transcribed output. And then from there, we'll do a write file command. File path is going to be the same directory as the audio file. No, it'll be directory. It'll be directory and then / and then we're going to say the same file name, which is going to be current. No, it'll be file name with no extension. And then we're going to say underscore transcription dot text, And then text to write is going to be whisper transcribed audio output. Append new line. No. Override existing content, yes, because we're not writing multiple things to the same file. Okay, that's done. Almost home, guys. The hard part is done. At least I think so. Actually, no, we haven't done the summarization part. I completely forgot about that. Okay. And we'll go here. And we'll go here. All right, let's go again. Yeah, let's test the audio this time. Since we know, actually no, we have to test this command. This DOS command, make sure that works. And then the next iteration we'll test to see if it works for the MP3 file existing condition. Here, and here, and here. Okay, and we'll go. All right. So again, this command has worked every time so far, but there are going to be conditions where it's going to be like where the file handler just isn't available for whatever random ass reasons, because Windows, even though it's not in use, it'll say it's going to be in use, and they'll skip that file or launch an exception. In which case, I should run kind of like a multiple or repeat command just in case. All right, so that's done. Next is this. I didn't have it to where it could wait, did I? We got an error here. Let's see. Invalid arguments. Hold on a second. What's invalid? Python. Py. You know what? Let's just do the working folder, because that location is never going to change. Why? I hate that crap. Workspace dev Python projects, whisper transcriber, that folder, and then it's going to be main.py, and then now what error did you give? Main.py error, unrecognized. Okay, so spaces. Okay, but then that's right. That's right. I didn't put them in double quotes. That'll do it. I'm gonna hope that this still works. All right. Actually, let's keep that. We know this works. Okay, let's go again. Easy store, web, here. Wait, why are we here? So if file name, oh, this is wrong, because this has the file extension on it. Yep. File name, no, not that. Not that one, but we have to check that too. So file name, no extension. Wait a second. Yeah, because it's in the same folder, so that we shouldn't need the entire path. File name. So this will be if it doesn't exist. We haven't because we would eventually run into that issue because we haven't created the transcription file yet. So this is also wrong. File name no extension .srt. Okay. And again, the file name no extensions from the current media file. So we're looking for the same file name with the file extension SRT and MP3. All right, let's go again. All right, in web here. Wait, did I? Okay. I could have sworn. Well, maybe it already does exist. I don't know. We'll have to put this into a variable, put that into a variable and see how that comes out. Run DOS command. So we haven't aired out yet. And we're not going to be able to see it because DOS command runs in the background. Oh, we didn't have an error. God damn it. Well, it hasn't moved forward, so we have to fix our conditions because it's still looking for the it's still converting the file even though there's an MP3 in the directory. That's not correct. I don't know how long it'll take, but that's okay. Because since this is being automated, it doesn't really matter. And we can't use the run application method to see a window because that doesn't have a way we can capture the output. You'd have to run the DOS command, unfortunately. So we'd have to just go by what track the output variables. I'm assuming that it's still working because we did press the next step. And the command won't go to the next. There it is. Okay. Good. And then write the text file. Good. Is it in the same file folder? Yes. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. So that works. So now our audio conversion is done. We can delete these now. We didn't really need those to begin with. Delete that. We just need to fix. Let's set. Let's call this object full audio file. Where is it? Okay. And then we're going to copy this. We're going to put that here because I want to know what is coming out on the other end where it's failing. It's failing this condition here. Okay. So now we're going to keep our transcription file here. Now, let's see. If file name SRT doesn't exist, do I want to keep it as text? You know what? No, let's just make it SRT because we can simply convert into text by just changing the audio or the file extension. It's not that big of a deal. It's annoying, but because Notebook LM doesn't take SRT files, even though they're text files. So let's delete that. Let's test our MP3 condition. Let's go again. Okay. No. Here, then web, then here. No, it still failed. It failed. Okay. We got to fix this. This is an issue. So object audio file, build an interactive website. Where the hell is it looking? Set variable if file exists. Oh, you idiot. Object file. Come on, dude. All right, so now we have to at least run this 2 more times to test it out. Okay. Web here. Now I'm sure the port has changed. It hasn't actually. Okay. Well, it's changed once, but that's where we're at right now. Okay. All right, we can stop there. And we'll test this as well. Let's go again, making sure our audio file is in there, and it is. Here, web, here. So it still ended up there. If object audio file doesn't exist, I may have to end up using, because the name is right. The file name is correct. Yeah. I may actually have to end up using the entire path. Okay. Alrighty. Let's put you here. Let's disable you for now. I know. Object full audio file. If it does exist, we're going to skip down here. Okay. Audio file is still here. Okay, let's go again. Okay. So we know that this file exists. And it skipped it. Good. That's what we wanted. Okay, that's fine. Run DOS command. Okay, and then we'll run.py object full. What happened? It worked before. Oh boy. What did we do wrong? So it's a double quote issue again. And I forgot to put it in there. Sure did. Sure did. All right. So now we have an audio file. Let's go again. Even though it's past the test, we'll do it again. No harm, no foul. Okay. Yep. And now it's running. We'll wait for that to get done. Stop running. I'll watch some TikTok while we're waiting. Actually, no. Let's play some Balatro. I swear the easiest part is going to be the whisper, not the whisper, the Gemini part. And we'll just wait for this command to go down to the next level. Okay. Let me turn off the audio here. All right. Let's see how many. Okay, so that finished. Okay. And then the whisper transcribed output. Good. And then run this. Good. And then we're going to run the next file. Good. Good, good, good. And we could just leave this running like all day long in the background. We could minimize this that console window. This is usually only for like testing. We don't need the output for it. Okay. Okay. Stays in his hand. Let's put you on over here. Stays in his hand. Okay. And then we'll play those hands. Okay. Again, we're just going until we wait until that's done. Let me see how the text file looks. 117. Well, it is a 35 megabyte file, audio file. But none of this will matter because once we throw this into Gemini, that won't be an issue. Venus, buy and use. What spade suit gives. The thing is, I haven't had the chance to play any red dot, or not many of those, whatever they call it, where you can duplicate the cards. Stays in hand. We'll select. So 5 plenty cards. Flush, 3 flush. 6, 4, 5, 4. Okay. After play or discard, always draw 3 cards. Okay, not a problem. All right, so that was the second iteration. That even weighs more than the first one. Yeah, this is what I want. All free and open source, running locally. At least this portion is, anyways. Okay. We can stop there because now we know all those conditions work just fine. All right, now the main event. How do we get Whisper? So once we created our transcription file, we know that works. We know that works. Let's create MP4. Yeah, we're going to create another region here. And then we're going to do audio cleanup processing. We'll put that there. And so we're going to delete the file. And we already have it, the object stored here. And then we'll say cleanup, delete audio file as we no longer need it. We already have our transcription file to forward into Gemini. All right. So we can delete that. The problem is if there is, if it doesn't exist, oh, this is in if the transcription file doesn't exist. But if it does exist, which means we'll be operating outside of this, because once we get here, we need our transcription file because we're only going to be cleaning up if we already have that. Oh, that's right. That's right. So this has to be outside of the loop. No, outside of the first loop. Hold on. So that's for every file. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Because we want to send every file into Gemini. Problem. Oh, hold on. If it's an MP4 file, and if I think it's there. If SRT file doesn't exist. Problem is okay, I got you. There's no SRT file, then we have to convert the video to audio. Okay. And then we can delete the audio. The audio file will need to exist. Because if the audio file doesn't exist, because we haven't deleted it yet, then we have a problem. Okay. Then once we delete the audio file, we need to get our API endpoint. So we're going to do it with another. We're going to do it with another script, right? Python script that we're going to call. I think so. I'll move on over here because I think I have my API exposed, API key exposed. Fairly certain I do. Hold on a second. Gemini, okay. Okay, I don't. All right. Now I don't mind showing y'all the script because I'm going to open source it anyways. Directory processor for transcription. All right. So this is a sample directory, of course. This is our API endpoint. Actually, we don't need this because we already have Whisper running in a different script. Gemini API. Okay, and this is our Gemini endpoint. Now, I don't know if this is correct. Let me see. Gemini API endpoint. The URL here. Not sure if that's correct. So that's the model name. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I am looking for an API reference. It's looking like I'm gonna have to use Python. Use a generate content to generate text. Model generate content. Do you have a system prompt? Do we need one? Where's the quick start? There was one I was looking at. Well, there it is. Okay. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. And of course, you always want to have your API keys and like into an env file. I think you have to import dev env if I'm not mistaken. API key model gen AI. Okay, this is where you put your AI model, and then your response equals model generate content, write a story about a magic book path. Oof. I think. Oof. How did Claude do it? Convert to MP3. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Okay. All right. So it'd have to be from here. So let's create our third and final program, new project. And then we can call this Gemini Summarizer. Okay. All right. And then I think I'll do this part manually. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. And I probably will. All right. Control A, select all, and then Control C or Control V to paste. All right. So we don't need this. Don't need this. Summarize text we need. Process file. Maybe. Yeah, I was trying to do everything in one shot. No, because I'm just gonna have. I am gonna keep the script. Well, Claude is gonna save it anyways, but in case if I wanted like a one-stop shop, process file, check if description, transcription already exists. WinAutomation will be handling that. Convert to MP3 if it's a video file. Okay, transcribe. Summarize text. No, you know what? No. I found other means to automate the transcription and audio conversion. Remove those features. This program only needs a transcription file or text. Let's call it text. A text file. Actually, no. SRT, VTT, TXT. Yeah, no need to limit ourselves because it's all text anyway, so it doesn't matter. Only need a text file to feed to Gemini. And then we'll change the URLs the API input URL if we need to, which we probably will because Claude isn't exactly up to date. Is that really it? Really? Oh, okay. I was about to say process, read the contents of the text file. I'm glad it did that UTF-8 automatically. Um, summarize text, content, application JSON, authorization, F bearer. What? Actually, I should. Let's do it like this. Here's an updated Gemini API reference. Quick start. Rewrite to reflect, I don't know, the update. I don't know why that's not working. That's so annoying. Hopefully I can just do that. Okay. And of course, I'm not going to be using Gemini 1.5 Flash. I'll be using a different model. Okay. Game Ahoy, configure. Model, Gen AI, generative model. Summarize the text and then text. Exception, SE. Okay. Convert to terminal application. Which takes or which accepts one required argument, and that is the text. And I have to reiterate this again: SRT, BTT, TXT file to pass. To pass to Gemini. Hopefully, I'm not running out of context. Let me use Perplexity because I forgot how to exactly do the environment. Okay. I'm using Python and I want to store my API key in the .env file. What do I need to add to the source file? If I remember correctly, you have to import dev env, and then pretty much you could just call the variable from the env file. And this is, I don't know why Perplexity is so slow. Okay, let's see here. Oh, don't you start. Parser, argument parser, summarize the text file using Gemini. File path, help path to the text file to be summarized. Parser dot parse ars. Process file, args file path. Good. Uh-oh. Why? Oh, it's lagging. Sorry, guys, it's lagging. It sure is. It always does this when I'm using Perplexity. I should probably never use Perplexity. Like I don't know what it is that it chokes my damn system. Maybe I should just use it on the phone. I don't know. Because everything was working fine and now it's bugging out. Let me see. Let me check my audio levels. Hold on. Yeah. Why? Why'd you do that? Oh my god. It's choking. It's choking. It's choking. It's choking. Avatar and everything. I ain't tell you do none of that. All right, let's try. Let's try this. No, not that. What the hell? Okay, fuck it. I'll deal with it later. Present, share screen. Oh, now it won't let me share screen. There it is. See, everything was working fine until I started using Perplexity, and it's still lagging like crazy. Look at this shit. All right, I won't be using Perplexity on the computer anymore. Why is it taking up so much system resources when it's a cloud-based application? It better be cloud-based. Let me find out. Oh, there's my avatar. Oh my god. I should have just used. I could have used Google instead of waiting all this damn time. Golly, where's my phone? Is there a Perplexity mobile app? Let's see here. About fucking time. It only took you 5 minutes. There is a Perplexity mobile app, and I have it installed. I just haven't used it. Okay, we'll be using that from now on. All right. Install dev.env. Gotcha. Okay, so let's do that. So we're gonna take our. If I have to tell you, oh my god. All right, let's just close that tab out. I may have to kill Chrome here. I don't want to kill Chrome because that'll kill my stream, and I don't want to do that. Because it's, oh my god, this is so slow. There it is. Golly. All right, let me see. Let me find the same answer on my mobile phone. Bear with me for a couple of seconds. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. Here? No. Copy. Delete. Paste. And then we'll install Google here, which means I have to install Google on the here, pip install Google. So it'll go to our main distro. All right. Why is it still in red? What did I do? Why are you still in red? Okay. Here, new file. That's going to be .env. This is just good practice, guys. API underscore key equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then here, what is it? Import Python. There you go. And then we're going to install python.env. Come on, man. Pip install python.env. Uh-huh. Mhm. It's already installed. Okay. All right. So why is this showing unresolved? Oh, we're not using it for anything, I guess. Python source code from .in. Oh, yep, I did it wrong. Import ORS. Okay, so from .env load import. Yes. Okay. Load environment variable. Yep, that's correct. Load environment variables from .env file, correct. And it's going to be load. Yep, thank you again. All right, and then API underscore key equals OS get env. Yep, thank you again. And now you can use API blah 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 blah. And then to get ignore, of course, for like GitHub commits. If API okay. If not API key, not found in the variables. Okay. Uh-huh. Import requests. It says no module named Google. It's interesting. Maybe it's not up to date. Hold on. It's right here. That could be why. I've been importing the wrong thing. Okay. Is this still thinking? We'll wait for that to finish, and then we'll continue. Well, first of all, we have a flush. And I think that should be it. Not quite. After player discard, always draw 3 cards. Because we could do a pair of 3s and then do like these 3 hands. There we go. Oh, we might be in trouble here. And we can't draw any more cards. Now we could discard some. We can discard those. We can discard those. There we go. I'm really playing for diamonds. So we have 2 pair here. We use this as a 4th card. There we go. Okay. So now that we have that installed, let me try that again. Okay. All right. All right. So yeah, that went away. Good. So it'll be envy. I think it's this. API key. String mismatch or match near type any string. Configure get environment. Well, that's just a warning. I'm not worried about that. The models. What model are we going to be using? Well, let me set my key first. Let me do this. Actually, hold on. No, I won't. Let me stop sharing the screen for a second, guys. Pardon me. Let me get my API key in here. I already have one. No, not you. Okay. Not now. No thanks. Yes, it was. Skip. Not now. All right. And then open a new window. Copy. Few more moments, guys. Okay. All right. And I think we're good. Screen share, entire screen. Okay, I'm gonna change the API key when I'm done anyways, just in case. Okay. And then the models. And then the models. There it is, Gemini. Our most balanced multimodal, our best performing multimodal with features a wide variety. For balanced performance, we need a boost in performance, generate code, extract data, edit text. Okay. We released 2 new stable Gemini models, O2 and Flash O2. We will finish updating. What's the difference? Most balanced, great performance, most stats. Mm, 1.5 Pro. There is 2. Let's go with. There's 2, and then there's 2 Flash. Let's go with Flash 2. Let's go with this one. All right, and then here we put that here. Okay. Response. It goes model generator. Summarize the following text. Yes. We'll optimize this later. Return response text. Exceptions easy or as E. File path. File path. Processing file path. What the hell is that doing? Processing. Okay. If not file path exists, does not exist. Okay. Check if the file has a valid extension, SRT, VTT, SC. Okay. It's not supported type. Okay. Gotcha. Encoding UTF-8. Yep. That does help. Because there is a lot of encoding, especially like Whisper. You have to make sure. No, that wasn't Whisper. That's I forgot. Like Comfy, it only takes like certain encodings. And I think WinAutomation always does like UTF-16 or something like that. Okay, summarize text content. If summary path. Okay. So I want summarize the text. No, that's the arguments. Okay, yeah, with summary. With stem file. Okay, with summary. Yeah, I like that. Or we could say summarized, just so we don't run into like potential conflicts with text files. I don't know what conflicts there would be, but just make it just a little bit more unique. All right, summary path. Okay, yep. Export the text file as UTF-8. Correct. Right. Summary. Yep. All right. So that looks good. Now let's test it. So we're going to do CL. Whoops, not there. So here we're going to do CLS, and then we're going to do Python main, and then we're going to get our text file here. And hopefully we get a response and export it to the correct directory. Sorry, hard drive's just going slow. Okay. We can delete these because we know. Actually, we have to test our audio file deletion. All right, so here is the whole path, the entire full path. And then we'll do Control V. Please work. All right. API key string expected not set. Oh, was it because I used curly braces? Um, this is a syntax error. Where the fuck up at? Can I just get rid of this? I think so. All right, let's go again. No. File frozen OS. And of course, it exposes my entire API key. Okay. So we'll just have to change that immediately. Gen AI configure API key. Key error. Maybe I have to do this. Let's do it again. Something simple I'm missing. Cannot decode in position. Oh boy. UTF-8 codec cannot decode byte in position. Invalid start byte. What the hell are you talking about? What am I missing here? OS API. Okay, I got you. No, that's correct. Gen AI configure. Oh, redundant. There we go. Let's go again. Configure takes 0 positional arguments, but 1 were given. Man, what the hell are they talking about? API key equals. API key equals. API key. Again. Can I decode byte? Oh. Let's see. Process file module in main. Process file. Oh, the file needs to be converted. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because again, when WinAutomation, when it did the writing the transcription file, it wrote it into UTF-16. Okay. I have a script for this already. It's on Tiana. First, let me get another API key, because I know how some of you niggas are. Google AI Studio. Let me just go ahead and kill that really quick here. And we'll create a new one. Got it. Okay. All right. And okay. We'll close that on out. And we'll clean this up. And then let's bring you back. Okay. And then here, we're going to, let's create a new, what did I call this on the other computer? Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. I don't know why you take your time. You're not doing anything. All right, so open. So users here. I believe it was document. What the heck? Documents, workspace, and UTF-8 converter. New window. Okay. And then we'll just call this UTF-8 converter. Down the home stretch, guys. Well, it's only 4 hours. 4 hours, not bad. I have big plans. Definitely gonna get more, make our programs more agentic. Okay. Add argument, root directory, containing text files convert. Okay. And then here. All right, so Python main, and we just need a root directory, right? So we'll just put you here. I don't think we're doing any recursion. Doesn't matter if we are. All right. And then, I don't know why it won't let me open, in a different window, but okay. Fine by me, I think. And then Python, no, here, Python main. This needs a root directory. Actually, no, this just needs a file. Okay. All right, let's see. UTF cannot decode. Now, didn't I? All right, let's do this manually. Because I could have sworn. Convert to UTF-8. All right. No, not encode. Sure, we'll open it up in a text file. Like these shouldn't be problems, but they are. But that's okay. Here, we just want to make sure that this works. encode. Oh, no, not encoder. Converter. Am I doing it right? Okay, hold on. Detect and encoding UTF. What did I put? Yeah, that's correct. It's already in UTF-8. This file, Unicode, decode error, skipping. It's already in UTF-8, no need. Because it says here, well, it won't show there. Okay. I don't think that's what this is. I should know this stuff as much as I've been no-op sledding. All right, but let's see. Actually, let's create a copy. So we'll Control D. Control D and XY plur just means duplicate, not permanent perma delete, like it would in the normal Windows shell. Come on. Why are you taking so long? What are you doing? All right. Okay. All right, let's go again. Let's just copy the entire path here. Okay, so we're still getting the Unicode error. Process file, args file path. Okay, let's go back to Claude. All right, so recursive. Okay, so we can say, oh, we may actually run out of context here. For the following error, or for the following code, I am getting a, and we'll just copy the entire thing down here. Getting an error. Here's no, I can't put the entire text file in there because we will run out of context. Oh, line main.py line 15 process file content f read. I've converted the text file to UTF-8 and still getting the same error. That attempts to read the file with different encodings. Script will now try to read the file with the following encodings in order. Comfy file is in the same directory. It is. Okay. Write entire source code file. I've been holding off on using Cursor and Sonnet. I might just go ahead and make the investment because I am going to be creating a lot more agent-based programs and RAG-based as well. All right. All right, let's go again. All right, it's processing. Summary saved to. All right, and then we go to the directory and we have it. And so we look at the text. The text is a long, rambling, and somewhat incoherent string of timestamps and comments seemingly. What? The text is a long, rambling, and somewhat incoherent string. Who? How dare you? Excuse me? The author discusses work with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, mentions various tasks like adding a header, building a web page, and working on a Git repository. Overall tone suggests frustration and a lack of clear direction in the website development process. The numerous timestamps may represent log entries of a. Oh no, this bot has an attitude. What the hell? How dare you? Summarize the following text. What's a better? I don't have Claude's prompt creator. Let's try with Perplexity here. I want to create a summarization prompt. Gemini, what is a good one to use? Terrible prompt, but let's see what we get. Summarize the following text in a concise and comprehensive manner. Focus on the main ideas and key points. Eliminating unnecessary details. Provide a clear and coherent summary that captures the essence of the original content in about 3 to 5 sentences. Okay. All right, so we'll copy this entire thing here. All right, so we'll copy. Do I want to do that on? Yeah, fuck it. You see naked ladies, fuck it. You see naked ladies on Telegram. Someone's always naked on fucking Telegram. All right, so here. No, not that one. Yeah, we'll put it here. Okay. And then we'll open up Telegram. And then we'll go here. And then we'll go here. And then we'll do this. Okay. And then we'll do this. I'm not worried about that. If it wants to fix it, fix it. I don't care. Okay. Summarize. Yeah, that was too quick. All right, let's go again. But it works. It works. That's the great thing. It works. Okay, let's see here. Still 1 kilobyte. The document is a series of timestamp notes, likely from a meeting or collaborative effort regarding the development of a website. Discussions cover the creation of video content, HTML, CSS, JavaScript aspect of the site. Notes also detail plans for a new website structure and the incorporation of various technologies. A significant portion focuses on the site's content organization, including author names and various stylistic elements. Finally, the notes reflect a collaborative effort or collaborative approach to development and a desire for polish. Okay, so that's better. That is better. All right, so now that's done. So now we can run. Let's close out Ballotro. And we close this as well. All right, so the last step in our script was it SRT that it exported to? It sure was. It sure was. Okay. Video audio processing, whisper processing, audio cleanup. And then we also want to send every file to Gemini. So if no SRT, so once we hear, okay. And then we're going to create another region. And then we're going to say Gemini summarization processing. Okay. And that's going to be after we clean up. All right. Like before, we're going to run we have to run this into a console application because we need to save the output. Send it to Gemini. And then like before, we're going to, let's see, Whisper. Nope. So it'll be Whisper or Gemini. Summary output. And then the command will be Python main.py. The working directory, however, will be different. Gemini Summarizer. Of course. Here. All right, and then the text file. So once was the audio cleanup? Nope. Text file to write. Whisper transcribed audio or transcribed output. Okay. That's written to a file. I do still want the transcription because we can bypass the transcription file creation here and then just do like that. Well, no, I don't want that still. Because we can throw in those transcriptions in the different LLMs to see what kind of summaries and all that other stuff. Throw it in a notebook LM, all that. Okay. DOS command. So it'll be, we need those double quotes. So it'll be whisper, transcribe. No, wait. No. No. So it has to actually be the handle, the file handle itself. Ugh. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to create another variable. Around here, set value here, and we're going to call this obj whisper transcription file. Okay. And then here, store output to there. Yeah, that's correct. And then here, file path is going to be with whisker. Nope, not that. Not that one. Object whisker transcription file. I'm going to do that there. Okay. And then here, want to run dash command, and within those two double quotes, object whisper. Yep, like so. And we should be done. So let's go ahead and delete all of our audio files, all of our transcription files. I'm going to delete all that. And we're going to see if it does everything from the get-go. I know I'm kind of like rushing it, but kind of tired. It's 5 o'clock and almost 5:30. All right, let's get it. And I got to be to work in like 4 hours. 5 hours. Here, I'd probably be doing more harm going to sleep than good. Thank goodness I have jobs that are like this mostly downtime. So we're converting the file, converting our video file to audio, which is one script. So we have 3 separate Python scripts working here. And we're just gluing them all together. Now the other script that Claude created for me does all 3 in one script. Okay, so that's running. All right. So if any part of this fails, then the entire thing fails. So I guess we have to test to see if there's a summary file as well, because we should test that first. Because if there's an accompanying summary file, then we could just skip the entire thing. Or rather, if there isn't a summary file, then we would go on to do the other processing. Because if there isn't, then there's no need. We should have done that test this time. That's okay. We'll do it next time. Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, my God. Shit. I did that wrong. Did it wrong. It's not going to stop until the terminal command is done, but that's okay. I forgot to rename the wait, what? Is this not done? Oh, no. That should be done. Let's try it again. Oh boy. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's not the file handle is not available. Oh, you're around here somewhere, buddy. Where are you? There you are. Okay. All right, from the top. Okay, so from here, we didn't name our file. Right to file transcription, no. It'll be file name. What did I name this? Summarized? Yeah, summarized. Okay. And then we're not writing whisper transcribed output. It'll be Gemini summarized output. Okay. All right. So our first condition has to be if there is for every file that we find in here, well, first of all, we're going to get all of our subfolders. We're going to get all of the files within each subfolder. And then we're going to retrieve the files in folder, current subfolder that match MP4. We'll leave that. Yeah, we'll do it manually if we get anything else, especially with waves. Okay. LST media files, current media file, get the file parts. And then here, actually, can we do this? Summarized. Well, star.txt. No. That's fine. Okay. Very first test. If, and we'll put that here. If, so it'll be current media file. No, it'll be the file name, no extension, with a dot, not dot, but underscore summarized. Underscore summarized dot txt. If it's if file name that goes here. If current media no, damn it, I have to read all the files. That's okay because we are already testing for file extension. Current media file. Yeah, it's not an actual media file, but whatever. So that means we have to get rid of our filter here. Just make that a star. To include all the files, regardless of their file extension. File path parts, break that up. If there is no, or if there is, no, there can't be. God damn it. If there is no summarization text file. So as long as current media file does not equal the same name underscore summarize.txt, then we can continue. Text file processing. video to audio, whisper, cleanup, Gemini. We could probably get rid of that. Yeah. Probably get rid of that too. There is no summarization file in here. We'll put that there. If file extension, no, that's not correct. Here, this goes here. Wait a second. Region text processing. So this is not text processing. So our region here, file extension MP4. Yeah, that's correct. We're going to close that out. File extension MP4. And then this is if current. Okay. And can I add? No, I cannot put any comments or anything there. Okay. If current media file, and I would change this from media file to just current file, but I have media file, all over the place in there, and I'm just not going to deal with that. I'll deal with that another day when I'm in the mood. Okay. I think we're good. Current text file, Gemini summarization processing. We can delete that. In region. I'll have to fix that, touch that up too. All right, let's go again. Hopefully this is the last time. Probably not, but hopefully. All right, let's go again. Here. Come on. Okay, here. All right. I'm wondering how to add a system prompt to the to Gemini. We could summarize. We could take our transcription files. We can also create markdown notes. It really is like however you want to prompt. And then creating like a series of notebooks and then stuff like that. And then we can compose those too. All right, so that's still working. Let me see. Ballotro. Okay. 3 more. That's still going. Let me shorten up this window a little. There we go. plenty cards. I don't think I want plenty cards showing up two times more frequently. 6, 6, and 6. So flush, 3 of a kind, and 2 pair. Nah. Let's go to the next round. Okay. And then now we're sending it to Gemini. Uh-oh. So it did take it summarized. Uh-oh. I did something wrong. So that's cool. This isn't. What the hell? Part 1 deleted the audio like I wanted to. Oh, wait. What? Wait. We messed up on something. Did I have duplicate code in here? Hold on. Transcription summarized. Transcription summarized. All right, I screwed up somewhere. Transcription, yep, SRT, that's correct. Write to file. And we'll stop after it does this. It actually didn't take long for the, and it also deleted the audio file, no problems. But the problem now is like, why did it name it like that? And why do I have 3 files instead of 2? We'll wait for this to get done. Okay. And again, we're on the back end, we're just running Python scripts. We can actually close this. I'm pretty sure we can close this. And this is Whisper transcribing the file, the entire file. Come on. Come on. All right, we'll just. All right, so we're gonna get rid of the 8. I'm gonna keep this king here. We'll discard all of those because I'm playing for diamonds really. So now we got 3.5. This is a retrigger. So Gemini doesn't take long, does it? It sure doesn't. Show doesn't. So we'll kill the script here. All right. So it's not supposed to, hold on. So here, where is it? Okay. This just creates the audio file. Cool. This is for Whisper. And Whisper creates a transcription file. Set variable, file name, no extension, transcription. Run DOS command, object. Uh-oh. Object audio file said whisper transcript. I see where I fucked it up at. Okay. Okay. Object full audio file .mp3. Okay. And then here, current media file. Okay. Is that happening on the back end? Object file does not exist. If there's no audio file created, we're going to create one. So I'm fairly certain. Main.py current media file. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so since, no, this only works on MP4s. Hold on, let me see something here real quick. That's bizarre. Part 1 summarized, transcription, and then summarized. Where the hell is that coming from? File name, no exception. So the audio file is fine. Let me double check here. Let's open up PyCharm. This should be the last step, guys, and then we're done. Should be the very last step. Okay, so just look at our recent projects here, video to audio. Okay. Video file. Audio file equals video file. .mp3, yes. Video, Video, audio, all right, audio file. So that's correct. Audio file is fine. This part is fine. Set variable for audio directory, file name, no extension, .mp3. If file extension equals MP4. Okay, so we only get here if there's an MP4 file, regardless of, because even if we took away our filter, so it doesn't matter. At least I don't think it does. MP4 file name. Oh, wait a minute. Why is this outside here? If the corresponding, oh, never mind. Okay. If corresponding SRT doesn't exist, if file name no extension .srt does not exist. Okay. And then we're going to create going to set this to MP3, yes. If audio file does not exist, okay. And then we're going to do that. I think we should probably delete the audio files manually to prevent retranscribing files that already exist. But then again, we should already be testing those. Um, hmm. Okay. File name, transcription, set variable, object, whisper transcription, underscore transcription.srt. Okay. If audio file does not exist. Okay. And then object transcription file. Run DOS command a console application. Mm-hmm. Right. Whisper transcript audio. Audio to. Okay. And then clean up. Object whisper transcription file into Gemini summary. Gemini summary. File name, no extension. Summarized. But why am I getting a transcribed and a summarized? All right, let's start from the top. I need it because it should only be 2 files, not 4. No, a transcription and a summarize. Yeah, not a transcription summarize. That doesn't make any sense. Let me see. Wait, what? Processing some. Oh. Oh, I don't want that saved. Gemini summary working. Okay. Okay. Because the script is also creating a file. I got you. Okay, I got you. So So here, okay, I see what I did wrong. So we don't need to create this file here because, and then we could just rename it. Path stem underscore summarized. Transcription and then underscore summarize. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I was wondering what the heck was going on. So we'd be taking output from the console. This is not output to the console. This outputs to a file directly. You know what? Yeah. Let's get rid of, we're going to back this up just in case. I'm like, what the heck is going on? No. Delete. Okay. Of course, I'm always running out of goddamn tabs and shit. Okay. Now, from here, we're going to say remove. I will use another automation program to handle the output. Rewrite the source code in its entirety to only output to the console. Handle the output writing to a file. To the console. And then after that, we'll be done. Okay. File extension, process file exists. Contents. What changed here? Yep. Read file, different encodings. Okay. Read file, different encodings. Code the file path with any. Okay. Try, accept, print. Content, okay, summarize. Process file. Process file. Check if file exists, file path. Yep. Processing has a file extension. Print, yeah. Try to read the contents of the file. Content equals read file with different encodings. File path, value error. Okay, summarize. Okay. And then it'll automatically print to the window. Will it show up? It will not. Maybe it will. It sure will. Okay. So let's do our, when we get done with the, that's for transcription. It's kind of like here. We'll breakpoint there. Hopefully for the last time. Here. Okay. Okay. All right. So we'll take this flush here. Ooh, we might be in trouble here. Keep that there. Keep that there. Okay. So all my cards count, so I'm not worried about that. And we'll take that with us. Ooh, we might actually be in trouble here. We might actually be in trouble. Ooh, we'll take a pair. It's going to be really close. While this card stays in hand. All right, so that's another 1.5. All right. So now that we have our transcription file, now transcription.srt. And now we're just running this through part one. Yep, that's true. It doesn't exist. Okay, let's go again. All right. Wait for that to get done. Okay. So it does output to the console window. Good. That's what we want. All right. And so now we have to start testing. Let me see here. So that's been updated. And so from here for the Gemini, enable, and then summarized. Okay. Okay. If current file does not equal summarize.txt. That's the problem. Like, that doesn't really help us. It does, but it doesn't. Because if the file is an MP4, okay. Well, the problem. So the only way I could think of, because the first file can be like not an MP4, but not the summarize.txt either, we would pretty much need to create two loops. One that just stores. I'm not. Loop for each. So, like, say here, subfolder, and then LST media files, which is everything. If there is a file name summarized, we still can't do a continue. We can do a break or exit loop. Exit loop doesn't take a, yeah, it doesn't reset. Well, we can we can create like a flag variable. I think that's how I did it before. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to change the entire logic here. So let's do here. And then we will create a variable. And we'll call this bool summary file exists. Okay. And then we'll call this false for now. And then we'll create another bool variable. And we'll say, what else? Transcription. File exists. And then we can also say bool audio file exists. All right. So, or I think this has an issue. Well, we'll see. Loop from for each loop. Put that there. Delete that. Okay. Okay. And then we can say if, and then we still do want this here. We'll put this here. Well, I don't think it's necessary to make a copy because since they're the exact same identical loops, we'll we'll disable this one for now. Okay. We'll say loop current file item. Okay. Okay, so if file name without extension, file name no extension, file name no extension, is it exists? We can actually do file name. We could just do file name. So file name contains, and this is why we want our file name as unique as possible. If file name contains, and let's scroll up here. What do you want to test first? Summary. Yeah. Underscore summarized. Let me see what we have it down here. Yeah. Underscore summarize. If file name contains summarized, we're going to set we're going to set that to true. Okay. And of course, checking to see if there, if the current file has a summary file processed with Gemini. Okay. All right. Has a transcription. Process with Whisper. Oh. Is it underscore transcription? Let me see here. Yeah, underscore transcription. Okay. Yeah, we can put that here, and then we'll just rearrange them because I want the summarize to be first. Checking to see if the current file has a summary file. Process with Gemini. If file name contains summarized, if file name contains. Okay. And then this will be bool transcription file exist equals true. Let's see. And then this way we don't really have to do this nested crap. If it equals true, or if it equals false. Okay. Yeah. And then we could do, let's copy this here. If file name contains .mp3. Set audio file exists. To true. Okay. What else do I do with this list? We can create a new list. But that's not really. We can use labels, but labels doesn't really work here, unfortunately, especially when they're out of scope. Because if I set a label above here, it'll just reset the entire thing. So that doesn't really help us. Okay. File. Checking to see if there is an audio file converted from video. Oh my God, 6 o'clock. All right, guys, I'm going to cut it off here. I'm going to work on this while I'm at work, but I got to get some sleep. All right, thank you all for coming, and we'll definitely be back for more later on today. Bye.